Hello everybody and welcome to the rescue, Kerbal Rescue 101. How to rescue a Kerbal from the moon. It will be glorious. So, how you doing, Mr. Flash? Not on kick today? Glorious! It's the only way to be. Speaking of glorious, well, I'll tell you about my kitty. This morning, first thing I did is I took down all the fences, you know, the blockers, because he was getting out anyway. And so he watches me take it down, and while I'm taking it down, jumps up and runs out, pops up to the wall and leaves. But then I started, you know, with the tracker. They've got eye tags on them. I've got this one program that's not as good as the Apple eye tag, you know, kind of. Yeah, the Apple one I think can pinpoint a lot better, but got an Android equivalent, and I can see, you know, based on how strong the signal is, where he is. And so I kind of go around to find him, and I find him sort of went into one of the houses at the back of us, and he was happily sitting there, you know, in the driveway and stuff like that. He sees me, he goes up onto the welcome mat and goes, hey, this is my place now. And he's just happily sitting there, and I'm, you know, standing outside watching him through the gate. And then a guy comes to water their garden, because I don't think the people have moved in yet. And he opens the gate. He walks in, and Kacha walks up to him and says, "Hey, this is my new house." You know, gets a little pat, and then, you know, just then he walks to the back of the house, jumps up onto the wall, and goes back into our house. Of course, that didn't last long. Then he goes and jumps into our other neighbor's house, and then and went to each one of our neighbors, visit their house, and kind of to have a good time. Just relax, as cats do, just relaxing and all that sort of stuff in it. And pretty much, just went to go check up on him every now and then. Just find out where he was. Yeah, I know he spent most of his time. Look, this is somebody else's place. He's in there, and he's like scratching on that pad. This was across the road from, sort of across, like the side street from us. This is the other neighbor. He likes their grass. So when you go stay on their grass, and he climbs under the gate. So he was happy. And then at about 1 o'clock, 1:30, I hear meowing at our door. I open the front door and he comes in, and he's like, "I'm thirsty." Jumps up onto the sink, and have to open the sink for him so he can drink some water. And and so he's just, and he ran into the manager cat, who also runs around. And I think this is what we're going to have to deal with now. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. He's not going to stay inside. When I try to actually keep him inside with the fly screens closed, I think the little bugger worked out how to open the fly screens. He goes to the side, digs his nails in, and pulls. I mean, there's just no chance of keeping him inside. It's not going to work. That's our new house. Yeah, well, that's Kiki. Kiki hides inside the house. She climbs up on shelves and stuff like that. And she's the one that taught him how to jump up onto the wall. To use like the air conditioners as like platforms and go boing, 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 boing onto the wall. He hadn't figured that one out. I mean, she doesn't go outside. She hangs around me. So that's her whole day. If I'm sitting downstairs, she'll stay outside, and she's just cute. Okay, so your problem with Blackjack. The cats are very territorial, and if he is being in places and that's kind of a way to mark his territory. It's kind of like it's like when you've got 2 cats, you've got to have at least 2 litter boxes, because they don't really use the other ones. And our cats are mostly like that. They've kind of, he's got his own, and he doesn't really care. She's not a real cat. She doesn't actually understand it. She doesn't even cover her own poop. She makes a poop, I have to go and cover her poop for her, because she'll do it on one side, and then she'll go to the other side and start digging in the sand there. That's nowhere close to the poop. They'll watch her, and even when she pees, she does the same thing. She pees on one side and then goes to the other side and digs in the sand. It's like, Kiki is a dumbass. Okay, she really is. She's cute. She's lucky she's so cute, because she's an actual dumbass. But for you with Blackjack, it's maybe he's a little bit threatened of kind of losing you to Toot. So he's trying to, mark his heritage that you're his mum. You're not Toot's mum, you're his mum. And, I don't know how cats' minds work. Cats don't know how their minds work. I mean, that would be my best guess. Is it a territory thing? Oh, maybe he's trying to be, maybe he's trying to affirm that he's the boss. He's the alpha. I don't know, it's like weird. It's like, well, why, at the beginning, you could when Toot arrived, you could kind of, when Toot moved in, you could kind of understand it then, but after all this time to do it, it's like weird. Yeah. I mean, then again, but then he is an old boy, so he's, maybe now he's not feeling. Maybe now because he's getting, he's getting on with the age. He's kind of feeling a little bit more threatened where before he wasn't. Before he was confident in his spot. Now maybe he's feeling a little bit more threatened. As he gets older. I mean, again. These are guesses. I wonder if you can find you do a search on Twitch or YouTube, cat psychologist, and see if you got anybody that describes it. And there's a lot of them out there. So I would, maybe even a couple of Google searches, and okay, now I've done this when I was trying to figure out something with my cat. Read a couple of the articles that come up, a few of them, because they are wildly different. I mean, seriously, the things that they give you are wildly different. There's like absolutely no. There's no real. Yeah, okay, so one thing I have learned. If you scold a cat for doing something, all they put together in their minds is that you shouted at them. Not that they did something wrong, you shouted at them. They don't put together that they did something wrong and they got told off. No, you shouted at them. So you're the enemy. It's bizarre. But they don't put them doing something wrong and you shouting together. You shout at them, you're the enemy. It's that's why I kind of like keep it out. You just arrived. You going to your chair? Yeah, she's gone to my water. She likes to, when I have cold water like this, if the precipitation gets on the side, he just sits there and licks it all off. And actually, we started using those bottles because every time we had a glass of water, she would stick her head in and drink the water. This is what she does. That's why we don't have glasses of water in the house anymore. Because she drinks it all. Yeah, I don't know. Cats are bizarre. They make no sense. Right. So we've got, let's see. Oh, we've got to get more signs for rovers. Let's do that rescue mission. We can bring back that signs. Okay, go on to your chair. Alright, so wheeling and dealing. Alright, so we got to put a orbiter probe with the. Right. We're gonna wait for that. We're gonna first go rescue. We're gonna first. Is it not a morning? It's 0, 0? What? Doesn't make any sense. Hey, Gandu. Sorry, I'm using my glasses more often than not because this game the text is not great, like really small. Okay, so so what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to do a rescue of our last moon landing. Yeah, the guys in orbit of the moon are fine. They can get back, no problem. This guy has a bit, but the guy who's actually landed on the moon has a bit of an issue because he doesn't have enough fuel to get back into moon orbit. So, yeah, a lot. Some would say a little too much. How would I compare? Well, if you're looking at buying KSP, I would not go near KSP2 at the moment. I would stay very, very far away from KSP2. Now this, the current release now with the release with the Force Science release, the 0.02 that they've just released is kind of what they should have released as in early access, but there's still big issues with it. So I wouldn't recommend touching it at all. I mean, one of the reasons I stopped playing... Oh. Wait. From my KSP days, do I still have that? Let me see. Might have it. The Kraken! The Kraken! Yep. I still got the Kraken. Still got the Kraken green screen. And we used that a lot on KSP. Cool cat. Yeah, I actually got my partnership playing KSP many years ago. For about a year, I was streaming it every single day. But now I kind of haven't played for a while because I essentially ran into the physics limits of KSP. I didn't have the patience to put up with the physics problems I was causing for making trips and just stuff randomly blowing up and things like that. It was not a fun experience. But let's and hey, nothing YT. I've got with parachutes. Let's actually but yeah, this SP2 is, I'm not gonna lie, it needs a ton of work. A recommendation for buying it at the moment is stay away. Don't do it. If it was $10, I could say, yeah, sure, get the early access experience, but any more than that, stay away. Not worth it. Okay, so all right, so this is my thoughts on KSP. KSP 1 was programmed by web programmers, kind of trying to do something that they haven't done before, or that just like it's sort as a sort of kind of a side little project, before it actually, just one of these things that just caught people's attention in early access. I mean, I got it before it was even on Steam, and I think it was like 0.03 or something like that. 0.003, or it was some ridiculously early level where there was just basically you could just launch. That's it. So there was a lot of issues and bad decisions made in the build of KSP 1, and my hope was that KSP 2, built by actual game developers, knowing all the issues in KSP1 and problems and stuff like that, that it would be built properly. And that things, and I mean, the way the developers were talking, that, yeah, they had, there was problems with the kind of, sort of multiplayer and stuff like that, that they've gone and had to rewrite all the base kind of engines again because, to handle higher physics threads and things like that, and, make stuff a lot more scalable and blah, 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 and all this sort of stuff. And they were talking about all this good talk and that. And then they released KSP2 in early access. It was horrific. I mean, I was disgusted by what I saw. Right, I literally... Oh, this is a dead project. This ain't going anywhere. This is going to be cancelled soon. They were down, just before this release, they were down to about 200 players, concurrent players a day on Steam. 200. Now they've gone on to they've said many words and stuff like that. Their Force Science is an improvement, and they have fixed up a lot, but I'm still kind of not, how do I put it? They haven't regained any sort of faith from me yet. I need to see how it develops further. I mean, it's taken them 10 months to get to a state where it's actually playable, because it wasn't. Up until now, it hasn't been playable. It's taken them 10 months to get to this state of it actually being playable. So, yeah. I mean, I would definitely not. If you want to play KSP1 with mods is great still. You will run into limitations, of course, but you can do a lot with it. And actually, when they changed teams on KSP1, everybody said, "Oh, the original developers are leaving" and stuff like that, and it's all new people. I was one of the few people that said, "Well, no, that's good, because they're actually getting real developers to actually continue the game, and so we should see improvements." And they did stabilize it a lot. They did fix up a lot of long-standing issues. There still are stuff that were kind of at the core that you couldn't fix without a rewrite, and that's what I was hoping KSP2 would do. And we'll just have to see how it continues from here. But yeah. Oh yeah, I've first of all, like, take Starfield for example. I know Bethesda games. They're always released in a horrific state. They are absolutely terrible at releasing the game. They've got a lot of fans, and so everybody, Starfield, it's going to be great, it's going to be great. And I was like, I'll give it 2 weeks before I even look at it. And I watched a stream or two to see people playing it. Looked at it, and I looked at the conversations that people were having with the NPCs, and said, "Oh my fucking god, this is terrible. This is so goddamn boring." It's a Bethesda game that from 2013. They literally, the last 10 years, they did nothing. They did absolutely nothing to change. It's like it's a 10-year-old game that's releasing now. And so I avoided it, and you know, I mean, the big punchline is just before that I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, and holy crap, that's a game. And you can contrast that to Starfield. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is a niche game. You know, turn-based stuff, that's niche. Starfield is a big-ass AAA game. You know, for the masses. Yet, the exact opposite happened. So, yeah. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. You don't know this. What landing legs can we use for? Let's move that away. Let's try something. Engine mount. Huh. Okay, that's a new piece. Let's try that shot. Now, one of the things it has got is an interesting. This is sort of interesting. It's not as good as the Kerbal Engineer, but kind of works. Yeah, I have no idea how to increase the font size of this. 2.6 on the moon. All right, so that's plenty. So that should be plenty to get us off the moon and stuff like that. And Igondo, thank Igondu. Is it a Gondo? No, Igondu. Igondu. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Yeah, so that's the story of my life. Very exciting. Yeah, I mean, there are, I mean, there definitely are some. Huh? Okay, weird. Now let's put in some solar panels. Let me put in the this isn't really going to be a docking craft. That's why we haven't got a docking port at the top. Really going to be landing next to it. And it's got these. It has got some RCS there. Let's give it some lights. Okay, now interesting thing I got the other day from this. You can actually do this. I didn't know you could do that. Apparently you can. It's kind of funny, they made the UI massive. The text is really tiny. And it takes up a lot of space. So yeah, definitely will get. Yeah, no. So you're going to. There definitely are some improvements with things. You know, like for example, there's this, but the problem is if I make the UI smaller, you know, they've kind of sorted things by sizes now. If you look at the fuel tanks, you can kind of see they're by size. By size, and then you've got methalox, methane, monopropellant, fuel line. So it's, you know, the sorting and some of the stuff, yeah, group by type. So you've got a lot more, but so there's some things that are interesting. There's I have this new workspace, call it Moon Rescue Lander. Moon Rescue. Okay, so that works well. Now, okay, so when I built the original Moonlander, I built the two craft like next to each other. You know, the bottom part and the top part are kind of built next to each other. The lander part and the, you know, kind of the travel part. Then I had no idea how much thrust this one gave, or what what the kind of the delta V of this one was. None. No idea. So there's definitely still huge bugs. Also, there's another one where I was struggling with yesterday, and it was driving me insane. Is I had no control of my craft at launch. Zero. I couldn't figure it out. Eventually, I was going onto Reddit and stuff like that. And sometimes, if you've got a, I believe if you have a docking port on your craft, sometimes it switches into docking mode. No indication that it's in docking mode at all. It switches to docking mode. And in docking mode, you don't have control of your craft. You know, you've kind of only got the RCS type things. You don't actually have, you can't do pitch and roll and stuff like that. So the delete key toggles between the two. I did so many launches. I went and redid the craft. I kind of moved people around. I tried to change, you know, where it was controlling from. I was trying every single thing until I found an old Reddit post with the same sort of issue, and somebody said, "Oh, it's because you're in docking mode." So yes, there is lots of work still to do on this thing. A ton. But, you know, what can you do? The science is a little bit better. Let's actually just, we'll put a science kit on this one. Put this. So every time you take science, oh no, no, no! Shit! Okay. Keep hitting the wrong one. I don't know the hotkey to switch.
It's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Now there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Peanut butter jelly, 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 peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with.
Thank you, Mr. Wanker. I am phoning a rescue to go rescue our stranded craft on the moon. Well, we just started. Stop your jibber jabber. Why you jibber jabber so much? Let's actually put in some moon propellant. What I get from you is jibber jabber. Do you even jibber jabber? That's you. That's the moon propellant, so it should. Right, and we've got this, so we should have some sort of RCS control. 2,600, right? That's plenty. So that will be able to land in the spot, pick them up, leave, and get back home. All right, so now let's do the craft that gets it to the moon. So, Mitch.
Where's my daddy?
And Mr. Wanker with the gift to Gondu. Welcome to the Officer Club of the Alien Army, Mr. Gondu. I'm going to say something which I really shouldn't, because it only brings me pain and suffering. If you type, because you are a sub, you can type exclamation point gifts.
It's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Now there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly. Do the peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with.
Sandwiches for you. Thank you, Hot Eyes, for that. Oh, yeah, so. Yeah, so there's a lot of. Oh, is there a gift kraken? I don't think there is a gift kraken. There is a GIF as is. GIF as is perfect. If you can work out what is gift fuzzy. What is gift fuzzy? Geez, that's 3,500. Although that's 0.85. That's Where's that from? 10 imaginary points if you can tell me where that's from. Give face. What the hell is give face? What is give face? Oh, facepalm. Apparently that is still relevant because they caught her shitting in the streets in Spain. So it's still relevant. And it was apparently a gotcha to all those people calling her Amber Turd. What the Oh, let's see. Can I? Let's have a look. $1.99. I wonder. Oh shit! This is my one. This one. Oh, why is it not working for you? Oh, maybe. Yeah, it's this one. It's I use it. I use it against my viewers. Yeah, that was all made by me in Blender. Okay, so let's actually. No, it's sometimes the bot. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Yeah, but a sub is higher than a VIP. There's some weird shit with this bot. Just give me a second. For some people it works, other people it doesn't. But I can sort that out quickly. That's why I need to redo the system. I don't know. Yeah, you see, yeah, you can't. Just, give me a second. Give me a second. I just need to figure out where this is. It says you a subscriber. Oh, very weird. Okay. Oh, okay. You should be good now. You should be good now. Yep. Me. Okay, let's no, what you doing there? Is it the in 7 colors? Hmm. Okay. Nice. uh, I don't think any other race out there has as many memes as humans. As memeable things as humans. I think humans are I think that is their speciality in the universe. Nobody else is as memeable as humans. Okay, so why does it say 0? You see, this is the thing that happens here. We know this is about 2,000 stuff. This is obviously less than that. Look, I'm 1000% sure that alien life does exist. I mean, I think it would be extremely self-centered, and I mean, what can I say? It would be what? Yeah, I think you'd have to be kind of okay. This is bizarre. Okay, I don't know what is happening. I mean, the question of has life visited us is completely different from is there life out there? Is there life out there? I would pretty much say without question. Well, this is, you see, this is the type of stuff here that is definitely kind of issues with KSP2. Let's try to say. I mean, and has live visitors, and everybody says, oh, you know, speed of light, and we can't, you know, we can't do that, and all this sort of stuff. Again, that's not, you know, that's, I think, being, just because we haven't done it doesn't mean that it hasn't, that others have done it, haven't done it. I mean, maybe there's a whole branch of physics that we haven't come across yet. It doesn't mean that nobody else has. Oh, come on. There, now it's working. Oh, the mathematics is there. But, you know, the big problem is the mathematics for the Alcubierre drive is all there. The design is there. The issue with it for humans is that we can't generate enough power for it. Yeah, it's still completely messed up. We can't generate enough power for it. So does that mean it's not possible? I say bullshit. You know, the others might have exactly. Yeah, like, I mean, you know, there's a whole lot of things out there, so it's not beyond possibility that okay, now to move it, you used to do shift on this thing. Now you've got to control A. Definitely not as easy as it used to be. I mean, you know, sort of just look, you know, say, look how far the world has progressed. You can decide whether it's for good or worse, but in the last 50 years, the amount technology has progressed compared to the entire previous history. It's kind of nuts when you think about it on that aspect. Right, so okay, who's going to be our rescue? Bobo Kerman. Yes, we're calling him Bobo Kerman because he's cool. So Bobo is going to be the one doing the rescue. Were you born in the Old West? I mean, just simply, it's like, I tell you, the first console that I got when I was a kid to play games. Okay. What was the system called? Osborne? Odyssey? I think it was the Odyssey. But basically, what you would do is the games would come with a big transparency that you would put on this, that you would put over the top of the TV screen, and that would give you your color graphics. So for example, you want to play tennis, you would put the overlay over the screen, and that would show the tennis court, and then underneath it would be a game of Pong, where the control basically had a knob that you turned. That's it. A knob that you turned and one button. And this thing, seriously, this thing was heavy. It was heavy. All controlled. And you would play by turning this knob. So, yeah. It was the Odyssey. Yeah. Hey, when Monty Python was fresh and new. Yeah, I used to have an amplifier with vacuum tubes. Wait a minute. Oh! Okay, there it is. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I remember with the getting bus tickets that, you know, it would be like last year for at least a month to a year. You know, you'll get your 6-month pass or something like that. Nowadays, I mean, weekly passes don't cost as much. Back in my day, you used to leave the house before the sun was up and come back home after the sun was down. Oh God, I remember seeing Star Wars in the movie theaters. It was unbelievable at the time. Alright, so let's just have a... Yeah, Bobo's there. Alright, so let's save this. And 1.78, okay. Kind of alright. We could probably just limit this to 1.63. Alright, let's launch. Yeah, you show a kid a rotary dial phone at the moment, and they'll like, how do you even use this thing? Yeah, they would have no idea how to use it. Right. We are ready to go to the moon. I think we've got everything. 3. Let's launch. Woo! Oh, science. You see, this is how you do science. You just click a button. That's it. That's science. It's all stored in your cockpit. Oh, shit, I got to turn. No, it's pretty much the same sort of thing as KSP1. Why have we got a sunscreen? Now there are some things with the UI. Yeah, it's got like the Apo and all that sort of stuff. They're all already there. Oh, they have. They have. If you watch the, if you kind of as it gets into space, it changes. Oh, it definitely is. It graphically, you know, you would need to run KSP1 with a bunch of mods in order to get the same, you know, graphical look. So it definitely is, I mean, a lot prettier. So you see how the engines change as we've gotten higher. The whole engine plume has changed compared to what it was at the ground. Okay. This is going to be an interesting thing. Yes. If you in the thicker atmosphere, it's you know, it's all tight. It's very tight. But as you get higher, it's you know, it spreads out quite a bit. What is going? I'm not really up higher. It wasn't a great launch. I mean, my speed is increasing. But my Apo isn't really... Oh, my Apo is going down. Is actually dropping. No, it's coming. No, it's dropping. Yeah, I'm still gaining altitude. Ah, there, my Apo is starting to come now. Why is that thing this heating up? That happens as well. I don't know why. What is heating up there? Well, anyway, we've got to... It's continuing to heat up. And this is heat... Yeah, there are some issues with the heating effects. Gosh, that's completely wrong. Let's revert to launch. Right, we won't take such a... I'll keep it going a little bit more pointy upwards. Both sides. Yeah, they added in they added in atmospheric of entry. So yeah, look at the look at the fume. Look how close that is to the ground. You know, to how tight that is. As you get higher, that spreads out. You see it's starting to spread out now. The whole, yeah, you can see that. Oh, shit. Okay, that was like way too slow. So we get up high before we start building up. Any difference? Probably stop putting this. Yeah, that was a shitty launch. Okay. Really smooth, crazy one. Made things blow up. That is really slow. The moment my upper says 76. Okay, so I'm like 1 kilometer from my upper. I mean, we are in space completely. Yeah, my usual way, I mean, I'm not too sure with KSP2, but with KSP1, my usual way was to get to about 100 meters per second, then start turning and do the gravity turn. And at about 10 kilometers, you want it to be at about a 45. And that typically gave you a pretty good. Gave you a pretty good look-see. My circularization on this one should be like minimal. So there, that's at, this is what that's at 65. Yeah, really dislike. Yeah, again, where's the... This is why I actually did install a mod called Maneuver Node Controller. And it basically... Yes, so that's... Right, that will give me 100 by 100. Literally 28 delta V to circularize at 100 by 100. Hey, Tiggles. Yeah, this is what happens when Vikings go into space. The Vikings are in space. Oh, those actually turned on this time. Nice. Okay, so set that maneuver node. I want a movie about Vikings in space. Oh, there should be plenty of them. And it's yes, I've actually got a Valheim server going at the moment. Tiggles has built some amazing shit on there. And we've kind of got a nice game going there, but it's kind of we started playing over the Christmas New Year type thing, and it just perfect. Okay, that orbit, look at that. That orbit is 100,339 by 100,652. I mean, that is seriously circularized. You can't really get much better than that. Okay, so now we are going to the moon. Let's set this as a target. Oh no, shit. Fuck. I keep using shift to move things, and of course that. Is not the way. I really hate this maneuver system thing. I really want I want my old maneuver that has these things away. So now at this time. $50. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, I mean, so what I used to do in KSP1 is I used to be terrible with quick saves. I know it's so easy to press F5. I used to build things, play it, and whatever the hell happened and dealt with it. I did so many rescue missions and things like that. It was, it was great. It's kind of, to me, that's the fun way of playing. Oh, only raise it by a cent. Let's go into there. 24 minutes. And we got a 1 minute 44 burn. So here we go. Whoa. Don't you dare tell me that the craft built by my Kerbals is unsafe. That is a complete fabrication. I think when we tried to land on the moon initially, we kind of had a solar eclipse. So even though it said we were in the light, we were actually in the dark the whole time. Okay, so it's a 1 minute 40 burn. So we are going to land. This is going to be our. We're going to land at this target there. Apparently now you can actually warp through the engine burns. I'm not game enough to try it just yet. We're gonna have to do a precision landing. Yeah, so this maneuver node controller is definitely a helpful thing. Fine tune those orbits and stuff like that, because just using the widget is abhorrent. Crap. We went a little bit too far. I wonder, can I put my RCS and do Yeah. Yeah, 40 kilometers. Oh, thanks. 40 kilometers seems fine. Okay. So, we may as well do that. Set us on to maneuver. Well, actually, we don't need to really wait for enough out. Just that.
Aloha Edra.
Hmm. 20. Yeah, wonderful. Yeah, we'll leave it at 20. 20 kilometers. Perfect. Okay. Then let's can I put a maneuver on there? Yeah, I can't add a maneuver node there, so we're gonna have to wait till we get into their sphere of influence. A rescue mission. We would never require rescue missions. And we got plenty of. Right, so now. Okay, so 3 options. Oh, crap. Fuck, you see, I keep doing that again. Using shift to move. How's this? Let's see if I can. Yeah. Alright, so you know what? Let's go there because we want to wait till this is in the light. Where's the oh, there, it's so dark. Yeah, I mean, I haven't lost a kerbal. I haven't lost a kerbal yet. Considering how rusty I am, kind of impressive. Okay, Apple 95, Peri 90. Okay, that's great. So we will just settle here until this is in the sun. There is heating re-entry and stuff like that. Maybe we should have had more maybe we should have had batteries on this. Okay, that's good. All right. Yes. Yeah, so it's kind of an annoying message that pops up all the time. All right, so we've got this set. Lander vessel is our target. Okay. No, that's prograde. Bring it down to about 15 kilometers. Also, don't have to use those annoying widgets. should be alright. Yeah, that should be good. Okay. So this will be our first part. Now, I mean, this is just extra fuel. Okay, so
Aloha Edra.
yeah, 14. Okay, good enough. Okay, it's going to go there. Try to maneuver node on the periapsis. Prograde it down. 14. Probably could, but it would be, you know, going from a pretty high thing. So we've got the stuff, so we might as well use it. Right, so in there. Oh, more science. That's cool. It's the science does work better than you know, you click on anything, it just, this little thing pops up, you hit it and it gathers science, and it's like the same as crew reports and that, so you don't need to leave your cockpit and come back in, you know, that annoying dance that you had to do. That's all a thing of the past.
Atsu Armoina.
Yeah, perfect. So now, yes, it should be coming around. Maneuver. Okay. 5. What? So. Maybe time back a bit. Okay. All right. Now it is time to use our instruments. And we can F5. Well, I need to remember how to land this thing now. Jeez. Sure, you dock with the moon. Oh, I'm going to dock the moon so hard. And the moon is going to love it. And I'm glad you used the umlaut on the U, so it says moon, like the original. Until people couldn't understand it, and so went and called it man. That's why I still call it moon, because that's what was originally intended. I will never call it the man. It is not the man. The original game had the umlaut. I think they removed it because it confused the Americans. Lots of things confused the Americans. Can I resist? I'll be breaking something. I suppose we could actually. Okay. Yeah, well. I was having a conversation the other day. It's saying, oh, it was the first of the first.
Aroha Edra.
Oh, I forgot to say. It was the first of the first. Which so we are heading in the right direction. Yep. Yeah, let's just save it. Why not? And do you push? Maybe pull. And you push. I did this completely wrong. What is it? Wait a minute, what is it? Right. Am I reading this nav ball wrong? Yeah, I'm reading this nav ball completely wrong. Let me just restart that.
التيم الكرسي.
Okay, so is the target yeah, I'm trying to
وتدمج.
let's put my landing gear down. I'm just looking at the nav for you. I'm just trying to. Oh. It's pretty close. That was pretty close. That was totally done by the nav ball. There was no kind of, you could see I didn't even see the craft visually until hello. How did you fall over? Our Kerman is on a crashing trajectory. Our Kerman has landed. Actually, can I'm gonna take the science. Science. Okay, I don't know how to take the science with science data. Hello, I'm Valentina Kerman. Who are you? I have freckles. I'm Bobbo. You see my freckles? They like the star. Oh, that's so pretty. Right. Time for you to go home. And thank you. I can't believe, Techno Freak, I can't believe that is what caused you to follow. That's just wrong. Oh, now I see it. Now I see it in my chat. Weird. Weird. All right. So, so Techno, you stream.
They are out there watching.
Thank you for the raid, Mr. Techno Freak. That's twice. First on Kick, and now on Twitch. So, Techno, I found out that problem. Remember, last night I was having that problem where I had no control of my vessel. The problem, I figured it out after he left. I was actually a very simple solution to the problem. Very simple solution. For some odd reason, the craft flicked over into docking mode. And there was no reason for it to go into docking mode. Yeah, the delete key. And there's like no indication over here that you're in docking mode. So you don't know that you're in docking mode. I think it's got to do with putting on docking ports will randomly flick you to docking mode. Or yeah, joining things in if you got two, yeah, like you said, like I had two things with docking ports because they were going to dock in space. by putting them together in a stack, not docking them, just putting them together in a stack, automatically switched on docking mode, which was kind of annoying. But yeah, actually, let me just. So the key to it is there you go. The key to it is if you see these little green things over here. If these are not moving when you press sort of ADWS when you're in a craft, if they are not moving, that usually indicates you're in docking mode. Once you take off docking mode, those will move freely as you press those. But I mean, really, that what should happen is like they need like maybe a ring appear around it. Maybe even this whole nav will change into docking mode with like a camera port or something, but they need to have a proper indication that you are in docking mode, because otherwise there's no ways you can know it. Right now. Oh, so the other thing is, how do you turn on Kerbal lights? I never used docking mode in KSP1. Yeah, so there's no light on the helmets at all. I mean, it should be, yeah. Yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, you can see L's doing something over here. I don't know. Oh, that's a RCS. So anyway, okay. Let's add a new reports. Oh, okay, so yeah, because that's the problem. I can't actually see this. Okay, go get yourself some rest. I would say go get yourself some beauty sleep because you really need it, but I won't because I don't know you yet. Actually, that's never stopped me before. Yep. Okay, so look at all the delta. Look at all the delta V's we've got. So let's a whole mission of coming over here to discover this, which we did plant a flag on the top, but we didn't have enough fuel to get ourselves into orbit. So we're leaving this as a monument. It actually was just too goddamn hard to do a proper lander with the current state the game's in. Alright, so let's Right click. I want to turn off targeting on that. But seriously, for the length of time I haven't played this game, it's been many years. That was 30 meters. That was not a bad landing. I'm actually not a monument. I'm not upset about that landing. Right, so let's get ourselves into orbit. It doesn't matter which way we go. Kilometers will do. Well, that's not exactly the orbit I want. But it'll do. Let's just... Let's add... That's good enough.
안쓸 알보이나
Hi, Mr. Crash Landing Site. Well, what that will do is that will give us a nice way to get back to that. Target that thing to get back to it. Okay, we'll have to do those missions next, and that's to go to Minmus. Okay, that's good. Right. Back to Kerbin. Yeah, let's just do that. It's a terrible way to do it, but let's just do it. We've got plenty of fuel. Let's go turn these lights. Right, and so we are heading to glorious land of opportunity and next. I have declared it to be glorious. Therefore, it shall be glorious. And actually, no, the interesting thing with this, the way I'm building the stuff now, it's kind of not the way I would build it in Kerbal 1 in the career thing, because in this one, you don't have to worry about money.
Aloha Edra.
And Kerbal 1, they used to, the career mode in Kerbal 1 was about doing missions for money. So you could build your craft, and you would build your craft the cheapest possible thing so that you wouldn't run out of money. This one, they haven't got the money thing. The exploration thing is pure science, which I mean is okay, but it was doesn't. Anything that dictates how your craft is built. Now we can put this right down. I don't have to click on the periapsis anymore because I can actually see it over here. But something like this should definitely be standard. Right, let's bring it down. It's going to cost 290. Or let's bring it down to like 60 kilometers. Okay. That'll do, little pig. That'll do. Is this right, and speed up. 1 hour. Yeah. Yeah, I just realized I didn't need to use any monopropellant at all. Oh, yeah, I didn't do any docking.
맞지? 알고 있나?
You can see it from here too. But like just behind my head is seven and 60. Perfect. Okay. So, let's speed them up. What? Okay, so we're already 60. I didn't. It used to stop. As soon as you hit the atmosphere, it used to stop all the time warp. This time it didn't. Is pretty annoying. I lost 10 kilometers of slowing myself down. Up the engines and to blow soon. Upper abscess is at 500. Do this. Upper abscess is at 53. Yeah. we are definitely coming in hot. Use up all the fuel. Use it. Yeah, we are absolutely hitting the ground. No questions about it. Very well, engine. We hardly knew you. Oh crap, we're landing in the dark side. Not ineffective. Well, yes, it's ineffective because we don't have it anymore. Hi guys, what you doing? Oh, just sitting here in the window. Oh, look at that. What, is that guy playing Nintendo while he's landing? What are they playing? I think they're playing a flight sim. Actually, that is kind of cool that you can actually see inside like this. All the cables. I will give them this, that they have kind of the default game is definitely a lot easier. So we at so we're in space at the moment. Now we should go on a direct landing. I need to put some timings on some of the things, on the chats. Half the time I only see the chats too late. I have to look at 3 different screens. Okay, so setting space. There we go. We are now we got a lot of plate. Some would say too much ablative. But it's okay. Coming in at night, so we need some form of lighting. And the ablative shielding it is. Sunset landing. Oh, she's used 0.6 later to get through. I have no idea where we're landing. Our parachutes. Yay, parachutes work this time. They fired it off a little bit too soon. Hmm. 130. Okay, 1 kilometer up and open door. Okay, we're down to falling at 10 kilometers a second. 10 meters a second. Pick this up. Landing ground or on water? Oh, landing water. Okay, so no science yet. Have a vessel. $48 transports, 144 transports. Nice. Highest G-force experience, 69 G. Jeez. Alright, so to go back to KC. Let's go back to tracking station. Over the month. Okay, so alright, so this was the orbiter with bow and holster. You know, the other one was attached to there. So these guys are now going to come home. See the thing out. It's like sliding it around. All right. 70. Do the 60 again. Okay, perfect. So for the grand total of 312, we can get home and have plenty to store a tank set. And then after that, we will go to Minmus. Now, we should, with all this, have plenty of science to kind of get the rover wheels. And then we could probably go to Minmus, put a satellite, and then drop a... see if we can drop a wheeled vehicle on Minmus.
Aroha entrada.
Okay. Oh, that's kind of enough, I think. We'll make an adjustment in space. Hurry up says 55. Yeah, that's fine. That's 65. So, I'm gonna try. Kilometers. All right, so 94 and stop burning. Obviously with this, the burning is a lot more severe because so we're definitely going to be landing. going to drop straight down. I mean, with this fuel, we could have actually pinpointed our landing.
Okay.
Okay, 51. Oh, and another sunset landing. Damn it. Oh wow, we came in so slow, we didn't even have heating effects. Ooh, thanks. Let's get our parachute up. What? What? Why is that not deployed? Okay, I don't know why that one's not deployed. We're landing in the water, so we could be alright. Lucky. Okay, I don't know why that one didn't deploy. Very annoying. Anyway, point is, we can recover them. Okay. Right, so what depends what oh, we don't do oh, it just needs wheels. Orbit a probe with communication antenna above. Let's go to the R&D center. Okay, we got 579, so we have increased that a bit. Now we got to do a probe to Minmus. So let's get this rover. We got 179. Okay, so 2 vehicle assembly building. Alright, so control of this. And let's actually do a road. Let's try. This. There we go. Okay. These guys. And then engine. Minor propellant engines. Okay, we'll see if we can an antenna. Okay, so what's that? Shift extra things. Max range 200 meters. Oh. Million meters. What is 200 mega gigameter? Okay. Oh, that looks good. Oh, does it? Okay. Does. Okay. I mean, we'll just see if this works. Again, this isn't something that we kind of need to do. Wait, how do I do this to 90? That's kind of annoying. Got an arbitrary movement, but I can't snap it to 90 degrees. I'm still getting used to this new system. Oh, there you go, I got it. It's good enough. It's Kerbly. You even Kerbal, bro? Yeah, bro. I Kerbal a long time. Right, let's see. I mean, we don't really expect this to kind of land. It's a bit of a pipe dream if it does land. But it's not something that's expected. Oh, jeez. Okay, so that's the rover part of the mission. Now we need a probe. Okay. So I mean, we could. Let me just do it properly. Right, it's going to get it right. So trip planner, min miss. Okay. Let's call it, should have maybe 1,000, Make it we just make it so it's safe. That doesn't be plenty to kind of change things around. That might be too much. That's 1,900. You know, that's actually okay. Because we'll use the extra to begin the push. Okay, so now on the probe, we are going to need stuff. Have to have a communication. $36 here, because quite a bit. Yeah, that should be plenty. We are going to have some batteries. Yeah, big battery life. We are going to have some solar panels. Should we... We're going to have a... No. Little Grumpy. Grumpy is fast asleep in the chair. I don't know why, but he... Okay, so that would be the probe, which we'll put in orbit around Minmus. It's powered. We could put a science thing on it. Okay, that should be good. Right, now we've got it. Now we've got to do the get into orbit with extra, at least 500 extra to get us to Minmus. No, let's just use big tanks because why the hell not? $4,709. 4,100. Okay, so I suppose let's give it a little bit of a boost at the beginning, but that should be plenty. Okay, so and it's 6%, 4, 5. 1.7. Perfect. Should get us. It'll be close, but it should get us to where we want to go. So let's call this Minmus Pro. Okay, okay. Yeah, it should be good. Okay, let's go. Let's go for it. I better put in the holy thing, shouldn't I? Then you got to control A. And let's launch. No. And let's launch. Okay, first thing, sounds available. And the two probe things. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, damn it, I'm launching at night. Launching at night, which is not a good thing for oops. Bad to bad. Let's first of all let's get to daytime. Yeah, I missed the button that was like, you know, Fast forward to day. All right. Let's do this again. You might have to. Might have a slightly more conservative launch because it's got this kind of big-headed thing. It's out of the thicker part of the atmosphere now. To 100. The other. Yeah. And jettison. Science. Right, and we are already, how much burn that? 1,500. Each a big burn.
Two are going up.
And we are in space with the rover. Oh crap. I press Z again instead of X. It's okay, I can deal with that. Not like it. Alright, so win miss. Let's put 1,000. No. Oh. Well. Okay. That's, I mean, that's fine. We've got the encounter, and then we can sort it out on the way there. Because trying to be all finicky when doing the initial launch is often a disastrous policy. Why can't I see the signs? Okay, so it's got... I want to send my science back. How do I do that? Okay. Oh, so send all my signs back. Right, so let's 400. Okay, so there's the 500 that we're.
Aloha Edra.
What? Okay, that price is completely messed up. Okay, so let's see over here. Right maneuver. So hmm. Uh, That's actually pretty good. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's a 57 delta V adjustment, so that's should be fine. That will get me relatively. Yeah, we'll do it a bit far out. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, 57. So, bring that. That's up to again. Right, so that's it there. Okay, so we will adjust it over here. A little bit early.
At 2 are going up.
Perfect. Nice. I'll put him in over there. All right. So come on, Minmus, you can do it. We believe in you, Minmus. Um, oh no, whoops. Wrong way. Okay, yeah. It's kind of good. We'll get down. Let's get it to about 25. Okay. Oh, there's Minmus. Oh, so there it is. So that would get that one. Oh, we've done the wheeling and dealing with it. With complete. We want to take this a little bit further. Because
Aloha Eda.
in North Korea, we take everything a little bit. Oops. Let's just move this. Perfect. Okay, so we've got everything. So we've finished the 2 missions that were required, but we're going to try do something that was not required. Oh, geez, Caspi 1. I did that so many times. It is absolutely 100% a viable strategy. Alright, so let's try this now. Okay, so this satellite is there. Gondu, I used to get on and push for interstellar travel or interplanetary travel to actually get home to Kerbin. So yes, you can do it. Okay. So we've made a slight issue. We have a slight issue with this one. You say, oh, what's the issue? I have no control over this vehicle. So I can't actually adjust the attitude or anything like that. So, you know, like a VA, I want to set it to go retrograde. Yeah. Can't do it. There's no reaction wheel on it at all. Okay, so we won't be landing on Minmus. However, this was a bonus thing. I just needed to launch the vehicle. Okay, I'm gonna rename this. Any way to rename it? No, because that's. I have to open the case. Minmus boat. Okay, so. I can see. Yeah, see now, look at this. When I change the name, look how terrible this is. There's no way I can read that. Even with glasses, I can't. It is really, really bad. The UI definitely needs a lot of tweaking. Ugh. So, no sandwiches.
Where's my sandwich?
Okay, wheeling and dealing. So we get 50. Let's balance. Finds me. Okay, so orbit probe with communication button. That's pretty. Okay. Yeah. Blah blah blah. Science. We just got back trip and a half. Our toot was pawing again. Damn it, toot! Control yourself. Find the source of the mysterious signal on the surface of Minmus. Ooh. Okay. Launch a vessel with the lander can and perform a crew observation at Crappy Rock. Alright, let's track that one. Little chunker. new husky. Land a vessel of Minmus with a current mass of over 200 tons. Geostationary orbit. Two eight. 6-3. Okay, so we've got a couple of missions to do here. But we've got to get to Minmus, land on Minmus. Find the source of the mysterious signal on the surface of Minmus. Land with the current mass of over 200 tons. Okay, first of all, let's go to the R&D center. What's the matter, kitty? Look at that little grumpy face. Okay, so how much? Oh, I've got 69 and 9. That's how many amounts I've got. Okay, so medium launches. So this will cost 400. Quad decoupler. We definitely want these guys. These guys not so much. Okay, so I think if we get the medium launchers and then banner construction, could do it. Okay, so yeah, we can get some bigger couplers. Nuclear. It's pronounced nuclear. Xenon propulsion mod. Planning utilities. There's a lot of things we want to get here. Alright. But now we've got to land something that's 200 tons. Kim Jong. Okay. What can we do? Where does it go with the weight? How do I see what the weight of my craft is? Engineering report. Total mass 13 tons. That's 36 tons. Adjustable tube. All right. One of these is 36 tons. Hmm. Really 200 tons. And a vessel amendments with a current mass of over 200 tons. And that means 200 tons. I don't think, yeah, that's not going to happen. One of those things filled with fuel is 36 tons. So I would have to have 6 of those tanks filled with fuel that's and for 35 signs that feels like it's a little bit off. If it was 20 tons, I could say sure, because you know you just have to go overboard on your landing craft. 200. 50 tons is pushing it. And what you can actually do. Yeah, so let's untrack this one. This one seems a little bit odd. Alright, so maybe what's the time? Leave the Minmus one for tomorrow. Let's just put a Kareer stationary orbit. So we're going to build a. We are going to put in a. Control probe. We'll use one of these big ones. I kind of like. Communication. Yeah. We're going to give it how much battery power one of these? $300. One of these 400. Let's give it some little sound spec, because why not? I mean, it doesn't really expect anything to do that. This has got 2,800. That should be plenty to get up to. And 30. Okay. So we need like 4,000 for the whole thing. Let's call it. Let's just make sure we got like 5,000. Oh, that's 2,800. Right. So all we basically got to do is get ourselves up into orbit now. The payloads. Perfect. So, over there. And now right, we've got to get into Heaven orbit. Oh. That's 2,500. We want to get that to 3,004. So, that is what we could do. Is you're lucky. In my day, we didn't have the luxury out in. No, that's medium. Okay. Oi, don't you be bring my mud huts into this. The Turner cockpit. Oh, sorry. Demonstrator, Mr. Inkik. Let's see. I need to find. I need to have a chat. I need to get a chat thing that combines all the chats into one thing, so I can actually see it easily. Wave. Oh, view. Have you ever tried to get back from the moon with internal cockpit view? Well, I mean, you've got your instruments in there, don't you? Yeah, with Caspi 1, all your instruments were on your panel, so you could actually do everything just using those instruments. Reading is hard, okay? It requires you to look at things. And we all know I don't do that sort of jibber jabber. Looking at things is hard. Okay, you know this, and yet you still expect me to look at things. I mean, what kind of stream do you think this is? An interactive stream? You're wrong. There's nothing interactive about my stream. I just talk to myself. Okay, that looks good. Okay, so that should... Yeah, there's plenty in this tank to get us out there. Okay. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Yep, that should work. Let's launch this. Oh. This is my big boy that went running outside today. Spent the whole day investigating all the neighbors' properties, their gardens and stuff like that. Sleeping under their car. The Yep, they are definitely my owners. I don't think anybody told cats that slavery is bad, because they don't care. They continue to employ. They don't actually pay me at all. They are masters of the slave trade. So this is actually a nice small rocket. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Boost. Oh, wait, shit. That's how you launch a rocket. That's how you launch a rocket. Oh yeah. That is launching a rocket with style. I just noticed my staging was a bit off. It's things pairing tend to terrible for launching, and then now they're overheating. So if something has a fairing, pretty much have to go straight up. You can't kind of do that smooth turn. Not sure what it is. No, not as yet. I mean, I think it's pretty, the atmospherics are pretty similar to SP1. Wait, what the fuck? This is ridiculous. One year, go for throttle up. Your max Q and stuff like. Now the problem is, inside here the stuff is moving around and it's wiggling, so it's causing the rocket to be unstable. Or maybe it's too top heavy, I don't know. Well, the whole thing is, if you notice what I've done, is I've got the thrust to weight ratio at 1.73, so it's not massively high. I actually even thrust limited those engines to 43%. Yeah, the low atmosphere is. Drop that one. But I'm going to do make it more funsies. How did that tell me so? I don't hear anything. I have no ears. If you have followed anything of my streaming career, you know this to be true. Okay, don't make me play the long dark again, okay? You know I will. And you know your heart can't take it at the moment. Let's call this. I really don't know how this things. I'm not sure how these workspace. Alright, so let's try this again. I've got wings. Should be stabilized in the lower atmosphere. Maybe it's the night air. Wings are working perfectly. The answer is always wings. Push this. All right, so 312. I'm being father. We don't use Commodore 64s. We use PCs. Actually, I forgot. Most of you won't even know what a freaking Commodore 64 was. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's good enough. Get a 7.
Okay.
I can't see shit.
Two 863. That's kind of where we've got to go.
Are going up.
There comes the sun again. Wait. Hmm. Oh, did I overburn? I think I overburned. Not by much. I was busy looking at the pretty flowers that I've got. Oh God. All right, now, before Wanker gives his joke, I would like to apologize to everybody on what you are about to endure. Okay, so let's just increase this to 2,863. Okay, 264. Close enough. Well, he became president, which meant he all that illegal shit. Unless one is aiming for something different. Which don't want to go there.
Aloha Edra.
Right, so okay, well that's close enough. Right, so we've kind of got that there. Pushing out to this one. Add a maneuver node there. Perhaps it. And okay, what do I? Okay. 2863. Trying to get it up to 2863. And hopefully we'll kind of get close to that number.
안츠 잘 보이나?
Oh, okay. 0.63 per on the pre-abscess. But yeah, right, so that's good enough. We got one in geostationary orbit. This should always have Kelvin above there. So nothing left there. We got that. And we can just leave this guy floating over here forever. So let's head back to mission control. It gives us 300 science. Satellite on. Okay. Science. Okay, so I think that is a good spot to leave it for tonight. And continue tomorrow night. I will say this, the missions that they give make a lot more sense than the missions in SP1. SP1, the missions were all over the place. This one, the missions do make a lot more sense. But on that note, from myself and Grumpy Cat, and where's Cool Cat? He's probably waiting outside. I will say good night all. I will see you all tomorrow at another time and place and stuff and things with Kerbal. Good night.